got that on video!
Yeah. Look, it don't matter if I'm young. This life isn't mine. I'm living for 'em now. I ain't wasting time. Never turn back. I really ain't missing nothing. Instead of living for myself, I'll be living for the mission of the king that'll soon be coming. Sin over promise, under delivers. I ain't with the nonsense. I'm in the scriptures. Get to know 'em early. I tell 'em why I wait. So I'ma serve 'em all my days. It don't matter if I'm young. Yeah, I'm unashamed. That's right, I'm living for the king. Through him I can do all things. Yeah, nah, it don't matter if I'm young.
Good afternoon, sports fans. Welcome back for Game 2 between Whitfield Wolfpack and Athens Academy. In this game, Athens Academy will be home team, so we'll announce Whitfield's starting lineup first. Number 10, Cole Peterson. Number 23, Cole Long. Number 1, Caleb LaValle. Number 8, Conlon Walker. Number 15, Wesley Calloway. Number 6, Nate Jones. 22, Cooper Craig. Number 9, Nick Olson. Number 21, Parker Ladd. And number 19, Ryan McClellan. And now for Athens, number 5, Sam Bush. Number 20, Pratt Ferguson. Number 12, Henry Smith. Number 7, Sam Johnson. Number 1, Stephen Holder. Number 23, Jackson Hutton. Number 11, Asa Drudge. Number 8, Will Warner. Number 15, in the DH, Parker McCleary. And number 9, Brad Dement.
Are we doing
No.
I need to get out there.
Play ball.
Yeah, get on the field, boys.
All right, here we go. Game 2 between the Spartans of Athens Academy and the Whitfield Wolfpack here on the Wolfpack Sports Network on YouTube. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. The Pack took the first game 7-0. 7 runs scored in the first 2 innings, and then the rest of the day was scoreless for both teams. Alongside me this afternoon for Game 2, Eric Race. Good afternoon, Eric.
Hey, David. Nice to finally meet you face to face.
know.
I think we texted in the fall. I was talking with my wife Lauren this morning. It's kind of funny how this all came to be. I knew there would be some football games where I was going to be out of town, and I was like, we need somebody who can do the games. And Mike, Coach Shaheen, actually was like, I think Jennifer Woods, Principal Woods, of course, her I feel like her husband said he wanted to do some of the games. I know Josh, and Josh, he's talkative, but he's not a broadcaster. And I texted Josh, I was like, did you want to do the games? And he said no, but he's like, David Tolliver, right? And I didn't.
Yeah.
And so he gave me your info.
Sure.
I don't know that we actually talked. And then some point in the next week, we figured out you were busy preparing for a game that you weren't supposed to do.
Yes, that's exactly right.
And Mike was like, no. I picked the broadcasters. You don't worry about that. And then as it turned out, I think Mike and Joe both got sick.
Yep.
And here you are. And you did that game. And you did pretty much the entire baseball season with me filling in a little bit. I was real excited about getting out here because, I haven't done a game since their series against Paideia on the road, where they started the region with a sweep of Paideia and, of course, didn't lose the rest of the year. And they've just been rolling ever since. I don't believe they've lost a game since then.
No, they haven't. They
11
went
in a row or 12 in a row at this point.
Yeah, 9-0 inside the region. And then I think the most critical change for Whitfield from the early part of the season to now has been the improvement defensively.
Yeah.
They've been so much better, so much sure-handed defensively.
Cole Peterson.
And, of course, Cole Peterson injured early in the year, now hitting leadoff, but back healthy. Really even since that last time I did a game, Wesley Callaway has emerged as a very consistent, reliable hitter, strong third baseman. But, chance here to move on to the state quarterfinals.
The first pitch to Cole's taken high and in for a ball. We're underway. Cole walked twice in the series openers a little while ago. He scored both times. That was in the first and second inning.
And really that was all they needed in that game was the first and second innings. And
that's right.
Braden May was on the mound, correct? And he cruised and got the shutout.
3 runs in the first, 4 in the second. Henry Smith on the mound for the Spartans in game 2. Will Warner in left field, Asia Drudge in center, Pratt Ferguson in right. Across the infield, third to first, Stephen Holder, Sam Bush, Brad Dement, Jackson Hutton. Sam Johnson behind the plate. Here's the pitch from Smith. A little high. A lot of breaking stuff from Henry Smith based on his warm-up pregame. Here's the pitch to Cole Peterson. High again.
Cole doing the job of a good leadoff hitter right now, working an early count.
Seeing a lot of pitches early. He did that in game 1 as well. Cole Long waiting on deck. And he takes ball 4. The catcher, Sam Johnson, ready to throw it around the horn. Having a conversation with the umpire, just missed on the off the outside corner.
23, Cole Long.
So that puts a runner at first with nobody out for Cole Long.
So bring me up to speed on this. I feel like until today I haven't seen Cole hitting this high up in the order, but obviously a very reliable left-handed bat.
He hasn't been hitting very high in the order, but he hit one about 310 feet.
That'll help you.
To right center. Didn't quite get out of the park. Takes a strike 0-1. It was caught for an out, but he put a charge in one in game 1. And he's ready to roll here in game 2. He had a double in the 6th inning, a leadoff double in the 6th of game 2, and then was left stranded at second base. He's got a 1-strike count now with Cole Peterson at first base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Took a big swing at that one. Trying to hit another one 310 plus feet.
No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the first inning. Throw goes to first base. Back in time is Cole Peterson. Oh, 2 pitch from Henry Smith. Ground ball to the pitcher. He's only going to have 1 play. That's to first, and there's 1 down.
Now coming up, number 1, Caleb LaValle.
Not exactly the type of hit you want, but it accomplished their goal of getting Cole Peterson over to second, as they were trying to do with that first pitch bunt attempt. And now you've got your number 3 hitter, your strongest hitter, with a chance to get the scoring started early again.
And runner in scoring position with 1 out for LaValle. Caleb walked and had a hit in the first game. This one he hits to right field and deep. Ferguson back a little bit. He makes the catch. Tagging is Cole Peterson. He'll make it to third. And there are 2 down for Conlon Walker.
Caleb just misses one right there.
Now
Does
up,
get Peterson
number
over to
8,
third, of course.
Conlon Walker.
Peterson 90 feet away for the cleanup man. In game 1, he came to the plate with the bases loaded, nobody out. Had a 2 RBI single. He's up now with a man at third and 2 down. Here's the first pitch to Walker. Ground ball to the right side. Fielded by DeMint. Throw to first. Close play, but in time. And the Pack go down empty-handed in the top of the first. We head to the bottom half of the first inning. The Spartans with their first opportunity coming up. All right, we're getting set for the bottom half of the first inning. No score between the Spartans of Athens Academy and the Whitfield Wolfpack. The lineup for the Spartans in game 2, Sam Bush leading off, followed by Pratt Ferguson, Henry Smith, Sam Johnson, Stephen Holder, Jackson Hutton, Asa Drudge, Will Warner, and Parker McCleary. For the Wolfpack defensively across the outfield, left to right, Caleb LaValle, Conlon Walker, and Cole Long. Third to first, Nate Jones, Cole Peterson, Parker Ladd, Nick Olson, Ryan McClellan behind the plate. And on the mound, double deuce, Cooper Craig, who takes the sign and ready for his first pitch. It's on the way. Fouled off 0-1. Cooper works out of the stretch full time.
I was going to ask if Sam Bush was going to bring a mandolin up to the plate instead of a bat, but I feel like a very small portion of the audience would get that joke. Andrew Walker did, though.
That's what matters. 0-1 pitch to Bush, high and in.
Cooper Craig, I believe, not as an athlete, but as a student, Alabama bound next year. Finishing up his senior year, great senior year on the gridiron, and out here on the mound as well.
Puts a breaking ball in the zone, 1-2.
Probably the most sure-handed of the Whitfield receiving corps this year.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cooper Craig. It's high, 2-2. You know, Caleb LaValle, who's in left field for game 2, there were some football coaches that are trying to recruit him here during game 1 watching him play. My theory is they want to make sure he's not going to get hurt playing baseball. There's a line drive base hit up the middle. Around first base is Bush. He's going to stop there. And a leadoff single for the Spartans in the bottom half of the first inning.
I think I saw Matthew LaValle before the game and said
Pratt Ferguson.
Florida State and North Carolina were here. So he's getting some looks. Has an offer in hand from the greatest university in the Southeast, Appalachian State.
There you go.
We'll see what he decides to do, though. Aiden Duckinson with an offer from there as well. I have to mention that. It's going to be fun watching all the Whitfield seniors on the football field next year as they decide where they're going to play football next year.
Brent Ferguson takes the first pitch. That's a strike 0-1. Ferguson struck out 3 times in game 1 of this series. Henry Smith scheduled to hit next. Here's the 0-1 from Craig. Runner on the move. Throw goes down to second base. Not in time.
On the money throw from McClellan, but just didn't get there in time.
It's a stolen base for Sam Bush. Ferguson now is a man in scoring position. A 1-1 count. Nobody out. Bottom half of the first inning. Cooper Craig looks in for the sign. Found one to his liking. Checks the runner at second. 1-1 pitch on the way. In the dirt, gets away from McClellan. He can't find it, but no advancement by Sam Bush down at second base. Counts 2-1. There is weather in the area threatening one particular storm cell. And looks like it has eyes for Whitfield Academy. Well, hopefully that will dissipate or move in the other direction so that we can get this one in without delay. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ferguson at the plate. Nobody out, bottom of the first. Fly ball off to the left, foul out of play, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Coop shakes off one. Has a sign, but timeout called at the plate. Ferguson backs out. Henry Smith waiting to hit next. He's the pitcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coop has his sign. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ferguson down on strikes. First strikeout of the day for Cooper Craig.
Number 12, Henry Smith.
Brings up the pitcher, Henry Smith. 1 out, man still at second base. Smith struck out and grounded out. Grounded out twice. Struck out once in game 1. He's up with a man at second and 1 out. First pitch is inside. Ball gets away. Up to third base goes Bush.
Thought for a second that hit Smith, but
he ducked under it,
yeah.
And it went off the glove of McClellan. So now a man at third. Spartans looking for their first run of the game and the first run of this doubleheader. 1 ball, no strikes. It's a fastball right down Main Street, 1-1. Coop has a sign. 1-1 pitch on the way. Just missed, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The runner at third is Sam Bush. Henry Smith at the plate. The pitcher for Athens Academy. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That'll score the run. Throw goes to first base in time. 2 outs, but a 1-0 lead for Athens Academy.
Run created there by Athens Academy with the stolen base, and then obviously aided by a wild pitch, but good job by Cole to. That's Cole Peterson at short, correct?
Yep.
Yep, making that play on a bounding ball to get the second out.
No, 2 outs. First pitch down to Sam Johnson is a ball. Johnson struck out twice in game 1. He also grounded out to third. He's got a 2-ball count here with 2 outs in the bottom half of the first inning. In game 2 of the 3-game series, the two teams switch at bats. Athens Academy is technically the home team, and he's got a 3-0 count. Stephen Holder scheduled to hit next, should Sam Johnson find a way to reach first base. There's a strike, 3-1. Three balls and one strike. Here's the pitch from Cooper Craig. Strike 2. On both of those pitches, Sam Johnson took a step to first base. Had to go back to the plate. That one's out of the zone. Ball 4. First walk of the day.
Now up, number 1, Stephen Holder.
Courtesy runner at first base. Can't tell the number. It's a 5-something. There's only one 5 on the roster, so that's Taylor Muir down at first base. Foul tipped into the mitt. That's a strike. Muir running for the catcher, Sam Johnson. Stephen Holder at the plate. Man at first, 2 down. 1 run in already for Athens Academy. Throw goes to first base. Back in time is Muir.
Sky's definitely darkening a little bit as this inning goes along. Envious of the people that have pitched their tailgate tents up on the hill behind the third base.
Close
dugout.
play at first. Back in time is the runner. Close play at first.
Courtesy runner attempting to do Whitfield a courtesy there with this big lead he's taking.
Muir takes his lead off first. Here's the pitch outside, 1-1. Holder at the plate. Jackson Hutton waiting on deck. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch, way outside. Ball goes to the backstop. Down to second base goes Sam Johnson. Well, the runner representing Sam Johnson, which is Taylor Muir. Two balls and a strike, 2 outs. The wind has all but died. It really feels like that calm before the storm at the moment. The flag resting at ease in dead center field. Cooper Craig has a 2-1 count on Stephen Holder, 2 outs. There's a man at second base. Here's the stretch from Coop. 2-1 pitch on the way.
Right down
in there for a strike. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cooper Craig shakes off a sign. Timeout called. Ryan McClellan and Cooper Craig can't get on the same page, so they'll talk it out. It's an important sequence in this game. A base hit doubles the lead.
Craig laboring a little bit in this inning. You know he'd like to get out of this with only a run given up.
Absolutely, straining that runner out at second. Especially since it was a walk. Taylor Muir off second base. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That'll do it for the Spartans.
I think that would have been a strike anyway. It was drifting over that outside corner, but gets out of the inning. Only 1 run surrendered.
1 run off of 1 hit. No errors, 1 man left. We head to the second inning. Athens Academy up 1. Henry Smith wraps up his warm-up tosses as Wesley Calloway gets ready to hit. We head to the top half of the second inning. Whitfield down a
Top
run.
of the second, up for Whitfield, number 15, Wesley Calloway.
It'll be Calloway, Cooper Craig, and Nick Olson. First three due up in the second. As it just gets darker and darker. Feeling pretty ominous at the moment. Calloway had a rough go of it in game one. Struck out, flew out, and popped out. See if he can get things turned around here in game two. Of course, no one will forget the home run he hit in game two last week. He's facing an 0-1 count now. There's a single up the middle. No, maybe not. Caught on the throw to first in time. Is Wesley okay? I think Wesley hurt his quad. He's holding his quad. About 2/3 of the way down to first base, he started limping hard. And now he's struggling to walk. That was a terrific play by Brad DeMint. But currently our attention is focused on Wesley as he very gingerly moves towards the trainer and the coaching staff.
I thought for sure he was going to beat that out, but obviously the injury made that an almost impossibility. Nice play by DeMint. And unfortunately, if he hasn't made that play, then Calloway just jogs to first on that one.
Yeah, I mean, the ball slowed up a little bit on the grass, giving DeMint a chance. But even still, like you said, I thought Wesley would have easily beaten it out. But he came up limp about 2/3 of the way to first base. Feel horrible for Wesley.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
With
played
that,
he's played
way
hard
he's
all
been
year.
playing, way he's improved. Made a big step up this year from his freshman year to his sophomore year, and definitely expect big things from him
Now up for
going
Whitfield,
forward.
number 22,
Let's just hope it's
Cooper Craig.
something he can overcome, and they can get on to the next round, and he'll be available.
Yeah, Wesley's really shown a lot of power this year. Cooper Craig up at the plate now. Nobody on him, one out. He takes the first pitch outside. One nothing Athens Academy. We're in the top half of the second inning. Whitfield took game one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball through the hole. That's a clean single for Cooper Craig.
Cooper hit it, helping himself, and that's two straight hard-hit balls off of Smith, both on the ground, but definitely a good sign here that they can start putting some things together to get this.
Nick Olson.
Wyman Shaheen's Wyman Shaheen is going to run for the pitcher Cooper Craig down at first base. That brings Nick Olson to the plate with a man on and one down. Olson was on twice in game one. He had a hit and he walked. He scored his first time on base.
Great crowd out here today. If not for the weather, I think it'd be even bigger. But seeing a lot of lower school kids out walking around as well, which is great to see. The next generation. A lot of Smyrna Little Leaguers out there, I'm sure.
Throw goes over to first base again, back in time.
Probably some NYO as well.
It's always good to have folks out here for the ball game, especially kids out supporting the pack. First pitch to Nick Olson. Olson bailed out, held his hands back, though, and fouled it off. No balls and a strike to Nick Olson. Back to first is Wyman Shaheen once again. Running for Cooper Craig, who hit the single. Wind picking back up a little bit.
We get a stiff breeze out to left field for Nick. That'd be great.
Wild pitch.
Just for a few minutes.
Wild pitch sends Wyman Shaheen down to second. Olsen has a 1-1 count. One ball, one strike, one down. Here's the pitch. There's a hook way high and in. 2-1. Like I said at the top, based on just the warm-ups of Henry Smith, we haven't had the opportunity to see him pitch. But it looked like a lot of breaking balls, a lot of off-speed. A location specialist. 2-1 pitch on the way. Just missed. 3-1. Raindrops falling in front of us. Three balls and a strike, one down. Wyman Shaheen, the courtesy runner at second base. High and in, ball 4. That'll bring Parker Ladd up to the plate with 2 on and 1 down.
Now coming up, number 21, Parker Ladd.
Easy to get over, anxious with a runner at second base. But he was patient, drew the walk. Now there's 2 men on for Ladd.
If you can get
That one's fouled
Ladd
off.
McClellan here, you'll turn the lineup over back to the top of the order, and good chance to put some runs up here.
Yeah, Ryan's scheduled to hit next. No balls and a strike. Wyman Shaheen at second, Nick Olson at first. Pitcher looks back at second base, no action on the base paths. That one's low and away, 1-1.
Smith suddenly starting to have trouble finding the zone here.
After a strong first inning.
Yeah. Whitfield's shown the tendency to be aggressive with him when he does put it in the zone, as they see here.
Ground ball to second, bobbled. Only play will be to first base. He gets him. And the little bobble spoiled the double play opportunity. 2 men in scoring position with 2 out for Ryan McClellan.
Now coming up, number 19, Ryan McClellan.
McClellan did not appear in game 1. Here's the first pitch to McClellan. Just missed, 1 ball. A base hit could give the Pack the lead. The tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. Here's the pitch to McClellan. Fly ball, right field, and foul. McClellan out in front of that. He hit it hard.
Looked good coming off the bat.
Now the rain's falling with haste. We'll see how long the umpires decide to play. 1-1. Fly ball, left field line, foul. He's playing with the foul lines way ahead of the first one. This one he went the other way. Came up empty. And they're going to stop right here. So with a 1 ball, 2 strike count, and 2 outs in the top half of the second inning, we are entering a rain delay.
Okay, spectators, there is a lightning delay, so we need all spectators and fans to go to their cars or go for cover until we update you next.
All right, so we are going to take a break. We'll keep the stream rolling. You can stick right here on our YouTube channel, and we will keep you informed as we have more information about how and when this one will continue. They're bringing out the tarp for the pitcher's mound as we speak. At Whitfield, they do have a full infield tarp.
Another announcement for all spectators, we can have you at the Athletic Center, which is up by the football stadium at the top of the parking lot. The Athletic Center, you're welcome to go undercover there.
So spectators here in person are going to go take cover in the Athletic Center, and we are going to take a break, and we will, once we have more information, we'll share it with you. We hope to finish this game. It looked like, when I looked at the radar a few minutes ago, it looked like it was just one bad cell that needed to roll through. So we'll try to pick this one up here in a little bit. Right now it's 1-0 with Athens Academy in front. We're in the top half of the second inning with runners at second and third, 2 outs, and a 1-2 count to Ryan McClellan. We'll come back in a little bit with more Whitfield baseball against Athens Academy, round 2 of the Georgia State playoffs. Well, the rain continues to fall, and our weather delay just got renewed for another 30 minutes. So minimum, the earliest we can start back is 5:40. Thanks for hanging out with us, watching the rain fall. Coach Shaheen out checking on the field right now. Yeah, 5:40 at the earliest. Could get delayed again, but that's what we know as of right now. We're in the second inning between Whitfield and Athens Academy. Whitfield, the visiting team. They're down by a run, but they've got runners in scoring position and 2 outs. And a 2-1 count to Ryan McClellan. That's where we are. We hope to resume right there in about 30 minutes. But we'll see. We'll check in when we have more information. Thanks for sticking with us on the Wolfpack Sports Network. All right, so a quick update for you. The rain has stopped for now. And we are targeting 6 o'clock for a restart. 6 o'clock will restart Game 2 between Athens Academy and Whitfield Academy. We're in the top of the second inning. Whitfield at bat. They've got runners on second and third with 2 outs and a 1-2 count to Ryan McClellan. It's 1-0 Athens Academy in Game 2. Whitfield took Game 1 by a final score of 7-0. Whitfield trying to win Game 2 and move on to round 3 of the GHSA Single A Private State Playoffs. We're in Game 2 of round 2 right now. Hopefully, about 22 minutes, we'll be back underway. That's the plan. So in about 10-15 minutes, we should see the teams back on the field getting warmed up, ready to go. And then we'll pick up this game right where we left it off at 6 o'clock. Thanks for hanging with us on the Wolfpack Sports Network. We're looking forward to more baseball coming up. All right, it's been about an hour and 15 minutes since this game was paused. We're getting ready to restart. The goal is 6 p.m. for a restart. The teams are making their way back out onto the field to begin their warm-up routines. And if all goes according to plan, we'll resume at 6 p.m., which will be a 1 hour, 25-minute delay. Thanks for sticking with us. We look forward to getting this game back underway shortly. check in with you one more time, let you know we're just about ready to get started. I see Cooper Craig getting warmed back up down in the Whitfield bullpen. Umpires are back on the field. We're close to restarting, or resuming, I should say. When we do, Whitfield will be at the plate in the top half of the second inning. 2 outs. The runner at third will be Wyman Shaheen running for Cooper Craig. Nick Olson down at second base. Ryan McClellan at the plate. We'll see if Henry Smith resumes on the mound for the Spartans. Looking down that way, there's not anyone throwing in the bullpen at the moment. He may have already completed his re-warm-up. To kind of give you a recap of how we got where we are. In the top of the first inning, the Pack got a walk, but then went down on a Cole Long ground out, Caleb LaValle fly out, and a Conlon Walker ground out. In the bottom half of the first inning, Sam Bush singled for Athens Academy. That was followed by a Pratt Ferguson strikeout. Then Henry Smith grounded out to short but got the RBI as Sam Bush scored from third base after stealing second and advancing to third on a wild pitch. Sam Johnson walked and was stranded to second base after Stephen Holder struck out. Henry Smith will continue on the mound for Athens Academy as they take the field. Wyman Shaheen, the runner at third base. Nick Olson heading down to second base. In this top of the second inning, Wesley Callaway grounded out to second base and ended up, we believe, leaving the game. He came up hobbling after trying to run it out. It would have been an infield single, but unfortunately Callaway got hurt running down to first base. That was followed by a Cooper Craig single. He advanced to second on a wild pitch. Nick Olson joined him on the bases at first. The 2 runners advanced on a ground out by Parker Ladd. And that's where we are. Top half of the second inning with 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Henry Smith will get as much time as he wants to get ready following the rain delay. So let's set up the Spartans defense while we have a second. Will Warner in left, Asa Drudge in center, Pratt Ferguson in right. Around the horn in the infield, third to first, Stephen Holder, Sam Bush, Brad DeMint, and Jackson Hutton. Sam Johnson behind the plate. I welcome back in Eric Race as we get ready to resume this game.
It's going to be interesting to see what the approach is here. Obviously, Ryan on 2 strikes here, and Smith needs to throw a strike. He was having a little trouble finding the zone. In fact, even I think one of those foul-offs by McClellan was very close. Kind of curious seeing what sort of Mr. Miyagi magic maybe they could have worked on Wesley's thigh during that break. Maybe he can try and leg it out. No pun intended. Not holding my breath, but you never know.
I saw him
silence that.
Walking just a few minutes ago and hobbling a little bit as he walked across the field. So Ryan McClellan steps back in with a 1-2 count. The Pack down by 1. The tying run at third base in the top of the second inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch, fouled away.
So both players come out aggressive. Smith throwing a strike, and McClellan thinking about swinging on that one, but gets a bat on it to keep this inning, very abbreviated inning, alive.
Wyman Shaheen down at third. He's running for Cooper Craig. Nick Olson at second, and the pitch is outside, 2-2.
Nice location on that pitch by Smith, but looked almost intentionally like a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runners on base. This will be a big out for Henry Smith here in the second inning. Fouled off to the left into the Whitfield dugout. Everybody okay down there?
It's like that was snagged.
Who
Can't
got
see
that
who
one?
caught that one on the fly.
Was that Cole? I think that's
Cole
Cole Long.
There you go. Cat-like reflexes.
Yep, that's Cole Long down there catching it in the dugout. So this is good that McClellan able to foul a few away, get back in the swing of things. 2-2 pitch, high and away, 3-2. And kind of getting back into the groove. The concern, after an hour and 25 minutes and then some, so almost an hour and a half, you come in there with a 2-strike count and you want to look at a pitch.
Yeah.
If you can, and he was not afforded the opportunity to do that. Here's the payoff. High ball four. That turns over the lineup.
Now coming up for Whitfield, number 10. Let's hear it for Cole Peterson.
Huge opportunity. Mac Watton's going to go down to first base to run for McClellan.
Peterson did a great job of working the count in his first at-bat. And with the primarily breaking ball pitcher, there's always that risk of one getting away, especially after, as you pointed out, a delay.
Yeah, runners need to be on their toes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Cole Peterson an opportunity to put the pack in front. Here's the first pitch to him, inside and hit him. That'll tie the game.
That'll work as well. That one got away from him.
Eric was just saying that he was concerned about one getting away after the delay. It did. And that ties the game. It's 1-1.
Bringing in number 23, Cole Long.
Cole Long grounded out his first time up.
Big chance here for Cole. And of course, a good chance to set the table for Caleb LaValle.
Henry Smith surrounded by the pack. Cole Long takes a strike.
That was a perfect breaking ball on the first pitch. Dropped right down the middle. Stayed outside just long enough to keep Cole off of it. Drops in for a strike.
0-1 to Long. 0-2 to Long.
Low fastball there. Rare fastball from Smith.
Nick Olson at third. Ryan McClellan's runner Watton at second. Here's the pitch. Outside.
Catcher tried to bring that one back in and steal a strike, but the umpire did not fall for it.
Cole Peterson waiting at first.
The 2-1 count here, I believe.
It's 1-2. Yes, it's 1-2. Yep,
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So the Pack leave the bases loaded, but they get one after a 2-hour top of the second inning. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 1-1. To the bottom half of the second we go, 1-1 score.
Second, up for Athens Academy, number 23, Jackson Hutton.
Jackson Hutton up for the first time in this game. In game 1, he struck out twice and grounded out once. Actually, that's not true. He got a base hit and then was cut down on a fielder's choice later in the inning. He was 1 for 3. Here's the first pitch from Cooper Craig, and the second fouled back, 1 strike. For the Pack defensively, Caleb LaValle in left, Colin Walker in center, Cole Long in right, third to first in the infield, Nate Jones, Cole Peterson, Parker Ladd, and Nick Olson. Ryan McClellan behind the plate. Cooper Craig beginning his second inning of work. 1-1.
Slight silver lining, provided Wesley can't continue. He wasn't out in the field, so you're not having to make any adjustments out there right now.
That's right.
That is a very small silver lining.
Yeah, Wesley is the designated hitter of record to this point. We'll see what happens when when his spot comes back around. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the leadoff man this inning, Jackson Hutton. Good pitch, just missed. 2-2. Coop's got the sign. Here's the 2-2 pitch. High and away.
We'll see if he goes back to that pitch that was almost a strike a couple of pitches ago.
Here's the payoff. Low and away, ball
Further
4.
outside there.
Leadoff walk for Jackson Hutton.
Now up number 11, Asa Drudge.
I'll bring up Asa Drudge. Drudge was 1 for 3 in game 1. Comes up with a runner at first and nobody out in game 2. Nate Jones way in on the grass over at third base, expecting a possible bunt. Here's the pitch from Cooper. Did not square, takes ball 1. Riley Cullen heading down to the bullpen. Here's the 1-ball pitch in the dirt, 2-0.
With that rain delay and the possibility of a game tomorrow, you know Coach Shaheen is hoping to avoid having to go to his bullpen any sooner than he has to. So would really be great to have a solid inning here from Craig. Get him back on pace.
There's a strike, 2-1.
That is a really close-in strike call by the umpire. You can hear it more than you can see it.
Exactly. Yeah, the home plate umpire raises the right arm but puts it right in front of himself, and we're located directly behind him. Throw goes over to first base. Back easily is Hutton.
Most importantly, the pitcher knows the answer, and that's really what matters, right? And the catcher.
That's right. That's right. 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs, bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Popped up, fouled back, out of play.
I parked over next to the football stadium this time, so I don't have to have a panic attack every time there's a foul ball.
Yeah,
I made that mistake too many times where I just started to get nervous while trying to broadcast a game.
2-2. High, ball 3. Yeah, every time a ball goes off to the right side, you stop for just a moment to wait for the glass. Yeah. Do you hear glass shattering?
Tell Cooper wasn't happy with himself on that pitch. It had good movement, but just a little high.
Yeah, Coop's still trying to find his grip after the restart. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw goes down to second base. Not in time. The batter is out. Yeah, he doesn't get to go run down to first base. First base was occupied at the time. So there's 1 down. Hutton to second on the stolen base.
Now up number 8, Will Warner.
Will Warner up to the plate. He struck out 3 times in game 1. This is his first opportunity in game 2. 1 out, runner at second. Here's the pitch from Craig. Just missed. One ball to Warner. In the dirt, 2-0. Cooper really struggling to find the zone early after the resumption of this game.
Digging himself holes in these last 2 at-bats. Fought back on the last one, though.
It's behind Warner, 2-0. High, 3-0. And with each pitch that misses, Cooper gets a little more demonstrative. Get his frustration being shown, not with anyone except himself. 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Coach Shaheen's going to
I was about
take
to
a
say, I wonder
timeout.
if this will get a visit from Coach Shaheen to try to get his pitcher pointed in the right direction. 9th place hitter coming up.
And it's going to be Riley Cullen coming into pitch. So Cooper faced 3 batters after the resumption of this game. Walked the first one, went to a full count on the second one, and then walked the third one. And I think that was enough for Coach Shaheen to go ahead and make the switch.
You know, you can't. It's tough for anybody. I mean, you see in the majors a lot of times when this happens. Even and, you know, he pitched a inning and some change. You usually don't see the starting pitcher come back.
Right.
So for Cooper to come out and at least try to give it a go, you got to give him credit for that one. And honestly, he didn't pitch that much. If you need him tomorrow,
that's true.
He's probably there. Hopefully there isn't a tomorrow to be needed for, but he'll be likely available.
Yeah, before the delay, Cooper had thrown 13 pitches.
This gives me a moment to peek out the window and see if I see my son running around anywhere. We had a nice little kick around on the football field. All we had in the car was a soccer ball, so we went out there and practiced some shots on goal.
So Riley Cullen going to come in and try to get out of this mess. It's going to be runners at first and second with 1 out.
Any better.
Cullen checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 breaking balls. Now he's got McCleary on his heels. No balls, 2 strikes. Timeout called to the plate by McCleary. Sam Bush, the leadoff man, waiting to hit next. Oh, 2 pitch. Line drive over the second baseman's head.
That was almost the perfect
It was
play.
a single.
Just eluded the second baseman.
Hutton had to hold at second base to make sure it wasn't caught on the line.
Now up number 5, Sam Bush.
So now the bases are loaded with 1 down for Sam Bush, the leadoff man. The Spartans occupying all 3 bags. Hutton at third, Warner at second, McCleary at first. First pitch to Bush is outside for a ball.
You hate to see that too after Riley comes out with 2 perfect pitches on his first 2 offerings, and then he gets taken hard into right field.
McCleary got good wood on it. There's a strike, 1-1. Standard alignment for the Whitfield defense. Olsen in close at first. Line drive, center field. Caught on the line. The throw's coming into home. He is out at home.
Got it. What a throw from center
That's
field.
a double play. Conlon
Wow.
Walker to Ryan McClellan, but McClellan's hurt. What a play by Conlon Walker and Ryan McClellan. There was a collision at home plate. McClellan held on to the ball, showed it to the umpire. We're going to head to the 3rd inning with a 1-1 score. All the attention right now is on Ryan McClellan at the plate.
You know, they had a similar throw like that in the game I did against Paideia, where they were the runner was dead to rights at home, and for some reason they claimed that Caleb interfered or blocked the plate, and they called the runner safe. It ended up not mattering, but I was waiting for that. The umpire made the correct call. Ryan waited till the last minute when he had the ball to get in the runner's way and make sure that he applied the tag. So just perfect execution by the Whitfield defense.
Ryan able to get back to the dugout on his own. Some celebrating in the dugout. What a tremendous play by Conlon Walker and by Ryan McClellan. We head to the 3rd inning. It's still 1-1. After the classic 8-2 double play, the Wolfpack back up to bat.
Number 1, Caleb LaValle.
And Eric, you just can't say enough about what Colin Walker and Ryan McClellan just did. Bases loaded, 1 out.
I said you usually only see a fastball like that from Colin to Ryan when Colin's on the mound, but he zipped that one in with some heat.
Caleb LaValle swings at the first one he sees. Ground ball to third base. It's going to be a tough play. Not in time. It actually goes down the line. Caleb is going to try to go to second. He slips on the clay, but he'll make it to second base without a throw. So that's an infield single and an error that puts Caleb at second base.
Number 8, Colin Walker.
Let's see if Conlon can put some zip on this one too.
How
Give
many
the Wolfpack the lead?
How many times do you see it where someone makes a great play out in the field and they
Yep.
come up to bat the very next opportunity? Colin on the front end of that double play to in the bottom of the second. He's up now on the top of the third and takes a strike.
Appreciate the Whitfield players rocking their Mother's Day pink wristbands for this one. Coming up this weekend or next weekend, right?
Is it this?
I got some gifts to buy. It's this
I
weekend.
think it's this weekend. No balls and a strike.
I'll have to look at this.
1-1.
This is how I know if my wife's watching. I'll get a text and it's this weekend, honey. I'm pretty sure it's next weekend. It's the second weekend or the third Sunday in May.
Second
Bunch
Sunday
of
in
confused,
May.
There's a bunch of confused dads in here right now.
Third Sunday in June. I don't know. 1-1.
Nobody cares.
Ground ball to second base. That'll move LaValle over to third. Race to the bag. Won by the first baseman, Hutton. LaValle moves up to third base. And there's one down.
Conlon accomplished one mission, which is get Caleb over.
Now coming up, number 27, Braden May.
So Braden May pinch hitting for Wesley Callaway after Callaway was injured running down to first base on what would have been an infield single, but he came up hobbling about 2/3 of the way down to first base. We certainly, send our prayers for him and his recovery.
Braden in my the only playoff game I got to do last year against Aquinas out of Augusta, planted I believe it was a grand slam into the trees in right field. It was high up enough that it rippled a few branches, so it would be nice to see one of those right here from the junior.
Nice breaking
Pitch on the
ball.
outside corner.
1-1. Braden was the pitcher in game 1 through a 7-inning shutout. He also scored twice, had a single. Foul tipped into the glove, 1 and 2.
Looking for a deep shot there.
Yeah, he was. So my wife texted me, Mother's Day is this Sunday.
What? I'm gonna get with our crack research staff.
1-2 count. Fouled back. Should Braden find a way on board, well, even if he doesn't, as long as there's not a double play, Riley Cullen would hit next.
Sure enough, the Apple calendar tells me I was wrong the whole time.
2-2.
I make some brunch reservations.
Good luck on
Yeah, no.
Wednesday before. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. LaValle at third. That one missed. 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Good breaking ball. Just
wow.
missed. That got the entire middle of the defense to react. Shortstop, second base, center field, pitcher. Everybody thought that was a strike, and it looked like a strike from here.
Now
Did to me
number
too.
3,
They called it
Riley
earlier.
Cullen.
So down to first goes Braden May. That brings up Riley Cullen, who is currently the pitcher. Hitting in the spot where the pitcher started. Fake to third, fake to first, nobody moving. Riley's had some big hits down the stretch for Whitfield. Let's see if he can come up with one here. He's bunting. They're going to try to get him at home. The throw is not in time. So that's a fielder's choice.
Catcher tagged Caleb about the middle of the one on his back, so that's too late there. He thought he got him, and Smith slipped as he was going for the field there, and that really made the difference. If he had fielded that cleanly, Caleb was probably out.
Absolutely, and I think it was. I don't think if you were to ask them later, like, do you actually think you got him? I don't think they would probably say they would. I think they just emotionally they really wanted the out call there.
Yeah, that was it. You get that tag down on someone sliding in, you hope you get him. But Whitfield takes the 2-1 lead. Not a lot of explosiveness on offense on either side of the ball today, just sort of getting home by hook or by crook. But we've got the lead here.
2-1. Whitfield on top in the top half of the third. Whitfield took game 1 of the 3-game series. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Nick Olson, fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. So for Riley, that was a sacrifice bunt fielder's choice that puts him down at first base. Wyman Shaheen is running for the pitcher. Braden May down at second. Braden's on the move. He stops. Fouled away, still 0-2. As a hitter, how distracting is it for you have a guy on second base who's dancing around, faking the steal, when you got a 2-strike count against you, especially against a right-handed pitcher? I'd imagine that might be a little distracting at times.
I mean, you're happy to have a runner in scoring position, so I guess you put up with it.
Sure. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Parker Ladd.
Number 21, Parker Ladd.
Parker grounded out to second, his first time up. He's got 2 on and 2 out. Braden May at second. Wyman Shaheen at first. Shaheen representing the pitcher Riley Cullen. Here's the first pitch. Nope. Fake to second instead. We'll get set and try it again.
I never get why you fake towards a runner that is maybe 3 feet off the base. What are you going to do?
Here's the first pitch to Parker. Fouled back. 0-1. No balls and a strike to Parker Ladd. Henry Smith, the starter, still in the game after the hour-and-a-half rain delay. Another foul ball, 0-2. Ryan McClellan waiting on deck. Should Parker reach, he would hit next. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, right field. That could get down. Caught on the run by Pratt Ferguson. Nice play.
Great job by Ferguson to chase that one down.
That'll do it for the Pack.
Ladd just missed on that one.
That's the end of the top of the third inning. We head to the bottom of the third. Whitfield got 1. It's 2-1. To the bottom half of the third inning we go. Whitfield on top 2-1. Tight game early. Riley Cullen back on the mound. He's going to begin his first full inning of work here in the third.
Athens, number 20, Pratt Ferguson.
So Pratt Ferguson, who just made the great defensive play on the run to end the top half of the inning, he's going to have the opportunity to lead off the bottom half.
That was either going to be a nice play or a triple.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he made it a nice play.
That's right, and it would have scored 2 runs if he was not able to come up with it. Parker Ladd way over into the hole on the right side, and Ferguson takes a strike. Cullen out of the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Curveball missed outside. One and one. Here's the pitch. Missed low, 2-1. Two balls, one strike. Line drive into right field. Throw's going to come to first base. Won't be in time, but it gets away. And Ferguson just took out the umpire.
Oh, he's down. Okay.
The umpire has not moved at all.
He ran straight through him.
All right, he's starting to get up now. Whew.
Yeah, he was just flat on his back.
So Ferguson, when he ran through the bag, he was looking back at the ball, which got past the first baseman, Olson, and he did not see the umpire and, I mean, just absolutely ran him over.
Certainly not a break for the umpire, but kind of a break for Whitfield because if
he wasn't
doesn't
able to
get
advance.
Ferguson's way, Ferguson's probably on second base right now, but hopefully umpire is okay here. You do have an extra crew member in these playoff games. A lot of tough collisions and injuries in this game so far, and all across the board.
Yeah, it's been a physical game, and not.
This says baseball isn't a full contact sport.
Now coming up for Athens, number 12, Henry Smith.
All right, so we get reset with Pratt Ferguson at first, following the single. Henry Smith stands in now with a runner at first and nobody out. Riley checks the runner at first. First pitch, good curveball, just missed.
Just a little bit high and inside. Still looks good coming out of his hand so far today, though, so that's a great sign.
1-0.
As long as he can locate that.
It's in there for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, the ball really looks like it's biting late coming out of his hand.
That's what you want.
Throw goes to first base. Back in time is the runner Ferguson. The umpire down at first base, still kind of putting himself back together, adjusting his glasses, adjusting his hat. 1 ball, 1 strike to the man at home. Ground ball through the hole and for a base hit. Back-to-back singles, puts runners at first and second, and nobody out.
A lot of hits for Athens Academy for the Spartans so far that are just right in the right spot, just past the glove, just into a spot where a baseman might normally be.
A stark contrast to the last game earlier today where they had 3 hits total. Timeout called. We're going to get a courtesy runner at first base. That's going to be Thomas Fairland. Charlie Baxter getting warmed up in the Whitfield bullpen in case Cullen is unable to get out of this jam. Athens Academy has had a ton of base runners. So far, only 1 has made it across the plate. Out of the stretch is Cullen. Throw goes back to second base. Back in time is Pratt Ferguson. Ferguson back off the bag. Fairland takes his lead at first. Nick Olson in on the grass at first base. Fake to second, nothing going on. Sam Johnson still awaiting the first pitch of this at bat. He walked his first time up, got stranded at second base. Takes a strike, 0-1.
Just swept across the plate and found that outside corner. Tough pitch to read for the batter.
0-1 to Johnson. Here it comes. Fly ball center field. Colin back on his horse. He's back to the fence. It's gone. That's a 3-run home run for Sam Johnson. It puts Athens Academy back out in front, and it's 4-2. Well, Eric, he's the cleanup man for a reason. And he absolutely demolished that ball to center field.
In a game where Whitfield has missed a few, looked like they just sort of died off close to the fence. That one just kept going and going. Pretty much the deepest part of the ballpark.
Holder up, bags are clean, nobody out. Basically the inning is resetting for Riley Cullen. Pitch has popped up, foul territory. Will anyone get there? McClellan is under it, he's got it. What a play, sliding to the ground.
Nice defensive display by Ryan McClellan today. That was really well executed to get a quick foul out. Ideal outcome after a disappointing home run ball.
Absolutely, and gives Riley a little bit more confidence. Get it out, get moving. In the bottom half of the third. The first pitch to Jackson Hutton is a ball inside.
Riley being called in kind of an emergency role here, and now his offense is going to need to pick him up.
That one's in the dirt, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Cullen out of the windup. Fouled off to the right. Two one out. Base is clear. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Good breaking ball again from Riley Cullen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the wind. 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Great off-speed pitch there by Riley to get that strikeout. And kind of in short supply today, the strikeouts.
Now up, number 11.
A lot of balls being put in play by Athens Academy that are, like I said, finding their way through. So
that's because Braden got all of them in the first game. 14
Exactly.
strikeouts
Wow.
in game 1. Line drive into right field. Under it is Long. He's got it, and that'll do it. So great job by Riley Cullen after giving up the hit, giving up the home run, I should say. Getting the next 3 guys. We head to the top half of the 4th inning. The Pack down by 2. Top half of the fourth inning.
Top of the fourth, up first for Whitfield.
Ryan
number
McClellan
19,
up first.
Ryan McClellan.
Ryan walked his first time up, got stranded at second base. Cole Peterson, then Cole Long. Those are the first three due up in the fourth inning. The Pack with some work to do, down by 2. They scored a run in the second, a run in the third. Against Henry Smith, who begins his fourth inning of work. First pitch is fouled off, 0-1.
McClellan having a solid game behind the plate in relief of Caleb LaValle.
Yeah, absolutely. He's made a couple of great plays, and not the least of which was on the receiving end of the double play. The ball caught by Colin Walker, who threw an absolute bullet to the plate. And there was a collision at home. Ryan held on to it to complete the double play. In the next inning, he caught that the foul ball in the air, a sliding catch for another out.
And that play at the plate looms even larger now after that three-run homer, excuse me.
Absolutely. This one's hit
might
in the middle of
drop in.
nowhere,
Wow.
and
No,
it does drop.
in. It's almost a really nice play. It's by the second baseman going back, but McClellan gets on and gets this inning started.
Yeah.
Now coming up for Whitfield, let's hear it for number 10, senior Cole Peterson.
Brad DeMint almost had it. He kind of had it in the basket, just couldn't quite close the glove around it.
Would have been his second outstanding play at second of the game after the play to rob Wesley Callaway of a hit.
right.
And, I'd say speed him up enough to the point where unfortunately he pulled a quad or something.
Fly ball, right field. If that's fair, it's going to drop. It does.
That's trouble. That's at least a double.
That'll get Mac Watton over to third base. And Cole Peterson pulls up at second. Second and third, nobody out. Mac Watton running for the catcher, Ryan McClellan. He's at third.
Let's hear it for number 23, another senior Cole Long.
Both teams having fun taking the ball the other way today.
Absolutely, and we're seeing some of the effects of the rain defensively. Like we've seen fielders having trouble gripping the ball, and when they plant their foot, it's not necessarily sticking. First pitch to Cole Long is popped up in a shallow left field. Mac Watton is tagging. He does not try to advance. And there's one down.
Crucial that Whitfield gets something out of this inning with that start and with Caleb LaValle. Colin Walker due up.
Absolutely. Second and third, nobody out. You'd like to think that 2 runs would be automatic, but you've got to get 1.
But a great chance here to tie the game up if Caleb can do Caleb LaValle things.
Caleb, in his first 2 at-bats, he flew out in the first. He singled and scored in the third. He's down a strike here, 0-1.
That was a outside strike on the first call.
2 men in scoring position. Mac Watton at third, Cole Peterson at second. Fly ball, nope, it's popped up. Where is it? Center field.
Center field. We'll see if Watton's
So
going to go
Watton's
for it
going to
here.
tag. Here comes the
Throws
throw in. It's up the
wide.
line, and back
he
to
held
third
up,
goes Watton.
Unfortunately, wow. He should have gone the whole way. It looks like Coach Shaheen was telling him the same thing, like you needed to go.
So now 2 outs. Both men still at second and third. And Cole Peterson,
Number 8,
expecting
Colin
Watton to be
Walker.
moving, he almost got hung up between second and third base.
Huge missed opportunity right there. All up to Colin Walker.
So here comes Conlon. 2 outs. Those 2 men still in scoring position. First pitch is outside. If you're looking at it from the Spartans' point of view, this is a huge opportunity to get out of this inning. 1 ball count to Conlon. Henry Smith still on the mound. Ground ball to first. Foul ball.
Thankfully foul.
So Peterson back to second. Watton back to third.
You almost wonder if Watton thought that throw was going to bring the catcher so far up the line he was just going to be meet him right where
Right.
he caught the ball.
1-1 count. Fly ball left field. Warner on the run. He's
it
not
gonna
going to
get
get
down?
there.
It does.
That
That'll
scores
score
2
two.
runs. We have a tie game as Colin Walker has a 2 RBI double down the left field line. It's 4-4,
He's a little excited.
as he should be.
Looking something like William Wallace out there on second base right now. And that's the foul lines have been kind to Whitfield this inning. Two hits that have dropped in along the right and left field foul lines brought this up. Braden May with a chance now to try and give the Wolfpack the lead if he can get a hit here.
Braden up in a tie game. Go ahead run out at second base. Here's the first pitch to him. It's outside for a ball. Nice job by Colin Walker picking up Cole Long and Caleb LaValle, who are unable to advance the runners. 1 ball count to May.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss. He tried to hit that one across the railroad tracks.
That one pinched inside right at the end to elude his bat.
1-1 count. Visit to the mound by Sam Johnson. Johnson and Smith talking it over. We're in the 4th inning of what has been a great game so far. Game 2 of this 3-game series in round 2 of the GHSA playoffs for single A private. 1-1 count to Braden May. 2 outs currently. Colin Walker out at second. Here's the pitch.
Ooh.
It's in there for a
Right
strike.
down the middle.
1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Braden trying to give the Pack the lead. High, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men in so far in the 4th.
Ooh.
Low,
Tailed
3-2.
outside at the end.
Full count. Braden steps back in. Smith gets his sign. Here's the payoff. There's a base hit to left
Perfectly
field.
timed.
Around third is Colin Walker. He's going to go. Here comes the throw in from left field. It's cut off, and the Wolfpack have the lead. RBI single from Braden May.
Timed that hit perfectly. He had tracking on that ball to hit it right where he hit it.
That'll bring up Riley Cullen with 2 outs.
Number 3, Riley Cullen.
Got to be happy about this. Comes up to bat with the lead.
That's
after
right.
a couple of solid relief innings. Got to give Smith credit, by the way. He's come back. Granted, he's given up 4 runs, but after the rain delay and stayed in there.
Pack with a 5-4 lead. That pitch almost got Cullen right in the face. Thankfully, he was able to get down and get out of the way. He has a 1 ball count.
3 more of those and get through this at bat.
Can they go on the other side,
Yeah,
though?
maybe that'll help too.
Throw goes to first base. Back easily is Braden May. So Cullen gave up the 3-run bomb, but his teammates backed him up and got 3 back here at the top of the 4th. Pack up by 1 once again. Cullen takes a strike. It's 1-1.
I can't say I've seen Riley with an at-bat this year, so this is a treat for me.
1-1 count to Cullen. Takes a strike, 1-2.
Well.
Nick Olson scheduled to hit next. There are 2 outs in the inning. One, two. Throw goes to first. Little lollipop throw. Back standing is Braden. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner's going. Nope, he goes back to first. Ball's inside, 2-2. 2-2. Pitch on the way. Ooh, line drive into center field. Under it is Drudge.
Put
He's
some
got
heat
it.
on that one, but it went a little too far.
Riley hit it
That one
hard.
was going to find the gap.
His teammates, though, put up 3 runs in the top half of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. The Pack up by 1. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Will Warner set to lead off.
Bottom of the 4th, up first for Athens Academy, number 8, Will Warner.
Riley Cullen continuing his outing. We'll see if the Pack can get a shutdown inning after scoring 3 runs in the top half of this 4th.
This game is definitely brought to you by daylight saving time because if not for that, we would not have been able to get this one in. It'd be pushing it till tomorrow.
Yeah, the hour-and-a-half rain delay in the 2nd is why we're still here. It's the first pitch from Cullen in the 4th. It's a strike.
Might also maybe give us a little cooler temperature as we get through the later parts of this game.
The temperature did drop by about 5 degrees as the rain came through.
Now the humidity went way up. That's the only
Right.
problem.
That's a different thing. 1-1 to Will Warner, who walked and was stranded at second in the 2nd inning. 1-1 pitch on the way. There's a strike on the curveball. 1-2.
Thing of beauty just watching that thing make its way from the left right-handed batter's box into the middle of the plate.
The wind and the 1-2 pitch on the way. Fastball just off the plate, 2-2.
That pitch has been 50-50, whether it's a strike or ball, all game long.
It was close. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball down the right field line. Foul. Into the Spartan bullpen. So we'll reset and do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man of the bottom half of the 4th inning.
I think
Will
a fan
Warner.
from Cedar Shoals got that one.
Parker McCleary set to hit next, followed by the leadoff man for the Spartans, Sam Bush. 2-2. Here it comes. Line drive into right. Diving attempt. Unable to be caught by Cole Long. He got glove on it. Couldn't quite squeeze it. And that's a base hit.
Once again, another opposite field hit in this game. It looks like that might be it for Riley Cullen here. We'll see.
Coach Shaheen heading out to the mound to have a conversation with McClellan and Cullen. He's going to go ahead and take the ball. So who's it going to be? Charlie Baxter. Fist bump from Riley Cullen as Charlie comes up. He'll get his warm-up tosses, and we'll pick this one up in just a minute. Charlie Baxter, the new pitcher for the Wolfpack. The top half of the fourth inning, he inherits a runner at first. There's nobody out. And Parker McCleary set to come to the plate.
Now on the pitch for Whitfield, number 25, Charlie Baxter.
Cullen got hit around a little bit, but other than the three-run
Up to bat for
homer,
Athens, number
the
15,
defense was able
Parker
to
McCleary.
mitigate a lot of the damage. We keep going back to that bases-loaded jam in the second inning with one out, where Colin Walker and Ryan McClellan hooked up for a double play from center to home. The Pack have the lead right now. It's 5-4. The first pitch to McCleary is a strike, 0-1.
I feel like both teams have been bringing out pitchers so far today that are kind of over the top, breaking ball based, and now you get Charlie bringing the sidearm heat.
That's right.
Giving the Spartans a little bit of a different look here. Earlier in the year, I did a game where he played. We played McEachern.
Yeah.
And Charlie was outstanding that day as the starting pitcher. A chance here, if he's got it working, to work the last 4 innings of the game.
Throw goes to first base. Nice job by Nick Olson scooping that on what was not a great throw from Baxter. Olson able to hold on to it, keep it in front of him. He's got an 0-1 count on McCleary. Sam Bush waiting to hit next. That one's inside, 1-1.
Charlie, of course, a senior, homecoming king, Auburn bound. Big contributor on the football team, looking to take his team to the next round of the playoffs from the mound.
We're doing some trash
Press
compacting
box is
here in the
not falling
booth.
apart, I promise.
Ball and a strike.
gonna be
Throw
here
to
for a
first
little while
base
longer.
again. Close play, but back in time is the runner Warner. Much better throw over first that time by Charlie. Here comes the 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Two balls and a strike, nobody out, bottom of the fourth. Wolfpack up by 1. Ground ball to the pitcher Baxter, who takes it and throws it to first. Runner goes down to second base. Nice job by Charlie not getting too greedy and maybe trying to fire one down to second.
Yeah, the way his body was facing, he would have had to make quite the turn and throw to get that one. But
Now up number 5, Sam Bush.
the way this game is going, if you keep them from tying you, that is a big win, because these teams are just going back and forth at each other right now.
Absolutely. The tying run in scoring position right now for Sam Bush. Here's the first pitch to Bush, swing and a miss on a hard fastball.
Great fastball by Charlie there on the inside.
Bush singled his first time up, and Bush is the one who hit the line drive that started the double play in the second. 0-1 pitch. Through the hole to the right side.
And that gets
Around
away from
third
Cole
base.
again.
Oh, and he slips. The
Wow.
runner slips and has to retreat to third base. After Cole Long slipped in right field, the runner was easily going to score.
You were talking about the weather. Cole slips, the runner falls. Looks like the residual effects of that rain delay are having
Now up number
an impact
20,
on everybody.
Brad Ferguson.
That's a huge break for Whitfield. Warner would have scored easily.
You need Charlie to miss some bats or induce a pop-up here, or perhaps something to Parker Ladd or Cole Peterson that could help start a double play.
First pitch, ground ball to third base, foul ball. And the third base coach is going to lose his mind over this one.
He thought it was fair.
He and this umpiring crew have not had a great day together.
And that was a break too, if it had been called fair, because Nate had slipped and was not going to be able to make a play anywhere, and a run would have come home.
Third base coach and the head coach for Athens Academy shaking his head down there at third.
That was a very eventful strike one.
Yeah, 0-1 count, make it 0-2.
Strike out of here for Charlie would be massive.
He's up 0-2 right now. Got to be careful with a breaking ball in the dirt. The man at third base. Baxter set at the chest. 0-2 pitch. Nice job by McClellan to stop it. The runner takes second base
Double
easily.
play off the board there.
So now runners are at second and third with one out. The last time the Spartans had two runners in scoring position with nobody out, with one out, that was when we had the great play from Conlon. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Throw goes to third base. An uneventful throw over to third.
Third base coach looks like he's trying to negotiate a free run here, maybe a balk.
He is, and that's because of what happened in the first game. That's foul ball. That's kind of a residual conversation
Yes.
from game one, where there was a warning issued to Braden May, and then on the ensuing inning, a balk called against them, and so he's.
Was that the mound visit to May that happened? They were complaining
Yes.
about what he was doing with the
Yes.
baseball.
Yes.
I did see that.
Yep. 1-2 count. Ferguson waiting. Here's the pitch.
Ooh.
A little low,
Low,
2-2.
but drops across the plate, but low. Yeah, that first game went really fast, but David, I don't traffic in slow and fast games. I show up for the long ones. That's basically my job. So I apologize to you if you have anywhere you need to be.
That's all right.
I bring the delays with me.
I'm happy to be here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball through the hole for a base hit. That scores 1. Around third base, and he stops. The runner stops at third.
Speaking of residual, you have to think about that play earlier at home plate. They're thinking about Whitfield's outfield arms now. But, again, back and forth in this game.
Number 12, Henry
Tied up,
Smith.
but really good chance here for the Spartans to try and take the lead with this at-bat.
Henry Smith, the pitcher, up again. He singled and scored in the third. He's up here in the fourth with an RBI opportunity. Runners at first and third, 1 out. Baxter set. Throw to first. Close, but back in time is the runner. Maybe I missed it. I thought the third base coach was waving him in, and the runner just kind of stopped. Here's a fastball strike. The runner at third base is Sam Bush. The runner at first is Pratt Ferguson. Henry Smith at the plate. Sam Johnson set to hit next. There's 1 down. The Pack would love to try to turn 2 if a ball's hit hard in the infield to one of the defenders. Close play at first base. Back in time is Ferguson. No balls and a strike to Henry Smith. Another throw over. That one not fielded cleanly by Olsen over at first base.
You definitely want to think about that runner at first, but you also want to flirting with danger a little bit if that one gets away and a run scores.
For sure. Charlie Baxter set again. Here comes the 0-1 inside and high. Nice job by McClellan to get a glove on that, keeping both runners where they are. Ball and a strike. 1 out. Runners at the corners. Here's the pitch. Fly ball popped up right side. Does it stay in play? It will not. One-two count. A strikeout here would be huge. Smith taking a couple of warm-up swings. Baxter has his sign. One-two pitch. Ground ball to short.
Could be two.
To second. Throw to first. In time. Double play.
Huge. Wow.
Second
Exactly
double
what they
play of the
needed.
game for Whitfield. Incredible.
This one a more traditional version.
That's right. 6-4 to 3. We go to the 5th inning. What a game. It's 5-5.
Top of the 5th, up first for Whitfield, number 9, Nick Olson.
To the 5th inning we go. Nick Olson leading off for the Wolfpack. Parker Ladd due up second, followed by Ryan McClellan. 5-5 game, top of the 5th. This has been a tremendous baseball game to this point, even with the hour-and-a-half rain delay. Here's the first pitch of the 5th. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Henry Smith still out on the mound. He started the game, came back after the hour-and-a-half rain delay, and he's up 0-2 on Nick Olson. It's like Nate Jones down tossing in the bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up to the right, fouled out of play. Oh and 2 to Nick Olson leading off the 5th. Just missed, 1-2. It's another one that the Spartans pitcher and the catcher both felt like they should have got the call, but like you said earlier, Eric, that the outside corner to right-handers have been hit and miss. That one missed by a little bit more.
Yeah, there's no doubt on that one.
2-2. Nick Olson trying to climb back into the count. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, fouled back. Two balls and 2 strikes to Nick Olson leading off the 5th. Here it comes. High and away, 3-2.
You got to think this is getting towards how much longer they're going to ride Smith here, obviously with the possibility of a game 3. Thinking about that.
Fly ball deep right field. He's looking up. He's looking back. He's going to look forever. It's gone. Home run, Nick Olson to the opposite field. The ball just carried and carried and carried. Nick Olson holding his hands up like, I don't know how it got out of here. He's going to touch home plate, and it's going to give the Wolfpack a 6-5 lead.
I had to check on Steve Olson. He's just maintaining his traditional stance in the seats. I'm sure he's excited, but you know, he's got a scout's eye. He's got to keep his cool. But
He's a former official.
Proud Papa, yeah.
Now up, number 21, Parker Ladd.
Perfectly to right, deep right center field there by Nick Olson.
It just kept going.
Yep.
Like off the bat, it did not look like it had that kind of distance. Parker Ladd takes a strike.
It was too. We thought it was too high, but it was too hard actually.
0-1.
Oh,
That one hit hard by Parker
foul.
Ladd into the bullpen. Nice catch by Nate Jones.
You're not on third anymore, Nate. Just literally a back and forth game. We've had the lead change. What? This is the fifth consecutive frame.
I think so. This one's driven down the right field line. Nice catch
Wow.
again by Ferguson. Good
Ferguson
grief.
just, when the ball stays in the park, he's making plays out there today.
Incredible play by Ferguson to run that one down. That'll bring up Ryan McClellan.
Now up, number 19, Big Mac, Ryan McClellan.
He was kind of shading towards the line there, which is surprising with it being a right-handed batter, but that's pretty much what made the difference there.
Yeah. McClellan at the plate for the third time. He's been on base twice.
Ooh.
Takes a strike, 0-1.
That was a tight inside strike there, but Smith gets the call.
Cole Peterson waiting to hit next. There's a ground ball through the hole for a base hit. Ryan McClellan on base for the third time today.
Really stepping up big in this game today. At the plate and behind the plate.
Now up, number 10, Cole Peterson.
Brings up the leadoff man for the Pack, Cole Peterson, as Ryan McClellan gets relieved at first base by his personal courtesy runner, which is Mac Watton. Watton down at first. Cole Peterson looking to add to the lead. Cole Long waiting to hit next. There's the stretch from Henry Smith. The delivery fouled off at the plate, off of Peterson's foot or ankle.
So we've got the Carolina Coles coming up here. Cole Peterson
right.
going to UNC Charlotte, and Cole Long, excuse me. Cole Long and Cole Young, a country singer. Cole Younger, a country singer. Cole Long, staying with the Wolfpack, but just the NC State version this time.
Here's
Keep
the
it simple.
0-1. Good breaking ball over the outside corner.
Brand, he's just going to dye all of his Whitfield stuff red. Just to
Exactly.
save some money.
No balls, 2 strikes to Cole Peterson.
Ooh.
A little high, 1-2.
Smith finding those corners, but that one was a little lower. It might have been a strike.
It was a really good pitch. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Outside.
Ooh.
Strike
There it
3
was
called.
again.
Down to second base goes Watton. He steals second.
Now up, number 23, Cole Long.
There was that outside corner again.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was tough. Looked like it was a few inches off the plate.
That was the theoretical outside corner, I should say.
Right. Cole Long up. 2 outs. A base hit would extend the lead. There's a strike on the breaking ball. 0-1 to Long. Caleb LaValle waiting to hit next. Should Long find a way on board. Here's the pitch from Smith. Must have been low, 1-1. Ball and a strike.
Ooh.
Way outside, 2-1.
Definitely not a strike.
You know, we say that sometimes, and then I still. And I
Eric
end up.
Gregg is not behind the plate, so that's not a strike.
I occasionally see that game between the Marlins and the Braves from the 90s.
Nor is Enrico Palazzo. So
Outside, 3-1.
Again, reference it. Start making references when you realize that nobody a lot younger than you get. But
Right.
I feel like that's part of your job as a baseball announcer, is just to make very outdated references. So.
Levon Hernandez made millions
Yes.
off of Eric Gregg.
Pitched for another 20 years, I feel like, until he came back around and pitched for the Braves.
There's ball
Wow.
4 to Cole Long. That puts 2 on and 2 out for Caleb LaValle.
The last
Now
thing you
coming
want is a
up,
guy
number
struggling to throw
1,
strikes with Caleb LaValle coming to the plate.
James LaValle.
Down at second is Mac Watton, who represents Ryan McClellan. Cole Long down at first, and LaValle with an RBI opportunity and an opportunity to extend the lead.
Oh,
First pitch
good
gets
hit.
him. It's going to load
That's
the
what he's
bases.
been, that's where Smith's been missing. Curious to see if that's it for him. But no, it looks like they're still going to. I don't see
Now
anybody coming
up,
to the mound.
Number 8, Conlon Walker.
So Colin Walker up with the bases loaded. 2 outs. A base hit would give the Pack some breathing room for the first time in Game 2.
A little surprised with your season on the line. You're sticking with a pitcher that's starting to have a little trouble after a long rain delay, and he's giving you 4 innings after that.
Ground
But
ball to
he's gonna get out
second
of it,
base.
looks like.
Oh, he
Oh,
slips.
no.
Goes to second. He throws
Oh,
it
my
away.
goodness.
He throws it away. That's going to score 1. Here comes a runner to the plate. He scores.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
2 runs score on the mishandled ball to second.
And that
It's
That's
8
slick
to
turf.
5.
That's slick dirt, infield dirt. Praise, and that's Dement, who's had a great game at second, playing defense there, and his footing just betrays him there.
Well, and
And
you
then
know,
the throw,
and
trying to make
against-
something out of nothing, he leads
Now
to
up
another
number
run being
27,
scored.
Braden
and it's
May.
counterintuitive, but
Yeah.
at that point, once he slipped, didn't field it cleanly.
Yeah.
You need to put it in your pocket,
Yeah.
right?
You don't want to, because but you've already given up the run, but now you've given up another. Although I will say he had a chance to get Caleb, because I don't think Caleb realized what was going on and was jogging into second, assuming the inning was over, which to be fair, you'd assume with as solid as Dement is at second that was what was going to happen. And if he makes that cleanly, there's a chance he does get Caleb.
Absolutely. Braden May up again.
Did that hit him?
The ball gets away. Down to third goes
Nope.
LaValle. Colin Walker stays at first. It's just a tough break for Dement.
Yeah.
1-1, fake to third, fake to first, nothing happening.
And you're doing it right in the heart of the Whitfield lineup as well, where there's 3-4 guys in a row that can really hurt you.
But it's
And your pitcher's not throwing strikes.
right.
And he still almost got out of it, which makes it even harder because he needed a break like that and he didn't get it.
1-1 count, timeout called. Everyone's looking towards third base. Don't know what they were waiting for, but I think we're ready to go now. But kudos to the Pack. You know, those errors, runner going, he's going to make it to second easy. Those errors don't mean anything if you're not in a position to take advantage of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Pack had the bases loaded, and everyone kept moving and scored 2 runs on the infield error. 2-1 count is 8 to 5. That's your score.
Ooh.
Foul tip at the plate, 2-2. Braden May out in front of a breaking ball. Charlie Baxter waiting in the on-deck circle.
You get to see the rare Charlie Baxter at bat if Braden can get on here.
Here's the 2-2.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss. And he's got to run to first. A run will
gonna get
score
there.
if the throw is not made, and it's not.
Wow. I thought maybe he fouled it off, but this is just gone from bad to worse for the Spartans.
So Braden strikes out, makes it down to first.
Now coming up,
Since the
number
ball could not be
25.
corralled.
Let's hear it for our senior, number 25, Charlie Baxter.
Down to third goes Colin Walker. And in to score is Caleb LaValle. It's 9-5.
Charlie with a big lead to work with now.
I mean, just an absolute disaster of an inning for Athens Academy. But Whitfield in a position to take advantage of some miscues. 1-0 pitch.
You think about
Foul
that
ball.
double play at the end of the last frame to keep it tied.
Yeah.
A couple of just huge inning-ending double plays tonight for the Wolfpack that could have led to quite a few more runs if things go differently for the Spartans. And you can kind of see that here with the Spartans making a mistake when one extra out can cause.
Well, I mean, you think about just those two plays, right? There was the bases loaded double play in the second, and then in the fourth, that's 3 runs, right?
Yeah.
Just those plays.
At minimum.
Yeah.
Not supposing other runs.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by
Good
Baxter.
pitch by Smith.
Colin Walker at third. At first base is Braden May. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Strike 3 call.
Ooh.
Down goes Charlie Baxter. All 9 men bat in the 5th inning. The Pack bring home 4. We head to the bottom half of the 5th, 9-5, Whitfield in front. We're all set for the bottom half of the 5th inning. Charlie Baxter back on the mound. Getting a glove bump from his infield before getting started.
Bottom of the 5th, up for Athens Academy, number 7, Sam Johnson.
Sam Johnson up for the 3rd time up. He hit an absolute bomb his last time. It was a 3-run homer. It was to dead center field. Conlon taking a few steps back as this at bat gets underway. Charlie Baxter out of the windup. Here comes the first pitch of the inning outside.
A lot of room to work with here for Charlie. 9 outs left to get. Really what you want from him is to just come out and throw strikes. So unfortunately that hasn't happened these first 2 pitches.
He's down 2-0 right now to Johnson, who hit that home run. There's a strike.
Drops that one across.
Here's the wind from Charlie Baxter. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. Handled by Parker Ladd. Throw to first in time. 1 down.
Kind of interesting. The Ladd didn't even really take much of a step. You almost wonder if he was thinking about the
slick turf.
The slick turf. Maybe don't move too much. Turf monster might get you.
Stephen Holder.
But
it's not a long throw as long as if your feet are good, just flip it over there.
You know, it's second base. Second base, you don't really have to bring as much heat as you do from short. So I guess we'll call that an efficient movement by Parker on that one.
First pitch to Stephen Holder's fouled back. Since the ball hit the fence, the umpire has to check it for any scuffs before he gives it back to the pitcher. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom half of the 5th. The Pack up by 4. The wind and the delivery. Swing and a miss.
Fooled Holder big time on that
Holder
one.
way, way out in front. 0-2. I think it comes back with a heat now. Breaking ball. Fielded by Baxter. Throw to first in time, 2 down.
Baxter gets a clean inning here to start with. Seems to be benefiting from that.
1 out to get. If
Now
he
number
can get it,
23, Jackson Hutton.
it would be the first 1-2-3 inning by either team in this game. Here's the first pitch to Hutton, in there for a
Is that
strike. The wind and the delivery in the dirt. Charlie came off the mound a little weird. I don't know if his landing foot slipped a little bit or what happened there, but he kind of tumbled off the right side of the mound. Ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. Baxter 1 strike away from getting the first 1-2-3 inning of this game. The Wolfpack trying to advance to round 3 of the playoffs with a win in this one. They won the first game of the doubleheader. And they're up by 4 in the 5th inning. Athens Academy trying to save their season. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to third, handled by Nate Jones. Throw to first, and tag applied by Nick Olson.
Great play by Nate. Great tag by Nick. Quick inning, just what they needed. Stop that back and forth. Go into the. Going to the top of the.
Yeah, we're
top
gonna.
of the 6th.
That's right. We're heading to the 6th inning. The Pack are up.
I'll get this whole home away thing figured out by the end of the game. I promise.
It's 9-5. We're all set for the top of the 6th. The Wolfpack up 9-5. We have a new pitcher for Athens Academy. It's Pratt Ferguson, who has been absolutely incredible in right field. Anything in the air, Ferguson has tracked down. And so that
Top of the 6th
moves
inning,
Thomas
up first
Furland.
for Whitfield, number 9, Nick Olson.
Thomas Furland into the game to play right field. That's the only change I see out there. If there's another one, we'll get caught up eventually. The first pitch to Nick Olson is a strike on the outside corner. He had a home run his last time up, a home run to the opposite field. It just kept carrying and carrying. This one is not going to carry quite as far.
It's going to carry high into the air, unfortunately.
Demint's under it.
Oh,
Called off by the
oh,
center
man.
fielder at the last possible second. Asa Drudge able to get to it. Very close to having a collision.
Drudge reported in late on that one.
Parker Ladd.
Trying to figure out a way to work that into the whole game.
One down for Parker Ladd. Parker looking for his first hit of game 2.
Came in like 3 red sirens.
He grounded out to second and flown out to right 2 times. But the right fielder is now on the pitching mound. There's a solid single for Parker Ladd, and that might go 2. Over to get it is the left fielder. He's going to throw it into second base. Maybe a play, won't be a play. It's cut off, and Parker Ladd is into second base with a double.
Now up, number 19, Big Mac, Ryan McClellan.
Brings up Ryan McClellan with an RBI opportunity. He's been on base every time up. A walk, single and score, single and score. He also stole a base in the 4th. Or
Was that him?
Actually,
I'm about
to say that's the Curtis. He gets credit for it.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
But Mac Watton was the one that actually stole the base. That one's fouled away. Home plate umpire needs more baseballs.
That was what really started the big portion of those runs last inning was him getting on base.
Yeah.
And then the next, couple of mistakes by Athens really opened the door and opened this one up.
McClellan tried to take one down the first baseline and ended up foul. Yeah, after the home run, Parker flew out to right on another great play by Ferguson. Then McClellan had the single. And then Cole Peterson struck out, and it was after there were 2 outs. That's when all the damage was really done after the home run. 0-2 count to Ryan McClellan. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Fielded by Bush. Throw to first.
Ooh.
In time. Good stretch. And there are 2 down.
Now comes Cole Peterson, who
Now
just
up, number
seems to know how to get on
10.
base.
That he does. He's been on base 3 times in this game. In game 1, he was on base twice. Peterson up with 2 down, runner at third in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the first pitch to him inside,
There you go.
and it hit him
Got him
again.
You know how you said your wife reminds you to change the
Yeah.
scoreboard during the game? I just got that notification. It said 5th inning on the broadcast, and now my wife Lauren reminds me that it's the 6th inning. So
Now up, number
Yeah.
23,
Updated and current for everybody watching at home.
Long.
it is the top of the 6th inning.
See, I try to say all the information often
Yeah.
enough that when I forget to
Score is correct.
to adjust the score of
That
the
matters.
inning. Fake to third, look to first, nothing happening again.
Excellent form on that push-up by Parker Ladd at third base.
Parker takes his lead off of third. Cole Peterson off of first after the hit batsman. Cole Long at the plate. First pitch to him is a breaking ball, missed. And Cole Peterson will take second base uncontested. So that's a stolen base. Caleb LaValle hoping to hit in this inning. He's waiting on deck. Cole Long at the plate. A base hit could score 2. Missed low. 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Way outside. Here comes the runner from third base. Throw home, not in time. That's another run for the Pack. Parker Ladd dives into home. Cole Peterson down to third. Cole Long with still an RBI chance at third. He's got a 3-0 count. A walk would bring up Caleb LaValle. Here's the 3-ball pitch. High, ball 4.
Now coming up, number 1, Caleb 2 Chains LaValle.
Caleb LaValle up for the 5th time. Flew out in the first. Caught by Ferguson. He's the man on the mound now. Base hit in the third, fly out in the fourth, and he was hit by a pitch in the fifth. Takes the first one low. Good stop by Johnson at the plate.
Whitfield just happily taking that extra base here with 2 outs. Second time that the runners moved up from first to second. So a hit here really opens this game up.
It's 10-5 right now.
Oh,
The
more
ball
that.
gets away. Here comes Peterson from third. Throw home. He's safe. It's 11-5.
Starting to feel a little bit like Groundhog Day here for the Spartans of Athens Academy.
I mean, this game was really, really tight until things started to unwind defensively. We're going to get a pitching change. Until things started to unwind defensively last inning for the Spartans. New pitcher is going to be Om Patel. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Om Patel.
Going with the lefty here. A little bit of a 3/4 delivery, so different look for the Wolfpack. 6 runs in high school baseball is never insurmountable.
Especially not with still 2 innings to play.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll get it reset here in just a minute. All right, here we go. Caleb LaValle is being intentionally walked, which will bring up Conlon Walker with runners at first and third. So an intentional walk puts Caleb LaValle at first and Conlon Walker to the plate.
Conlon Walker.
Going lefty-lefty here. Looks like that was the plan.
And the pitcher would be coming into a 2-0 count anyway.
Right.
So that seems logical to me. Conlon up.
And maybe the plan was to pitch around Caleb until.
Throw over to first, and it gets away.
Oh, jeez.
Cole Long is going to score easily. It's a 7-run lead, and just nothing is going right for the Spartans defensively.
Hey, there you go. That's what you should have done.
Down to second goes Caleb LaValle. It's 12-5. First pitch that Patel delivers is a ball. Conlon with a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Foul territory. Is it going to get us in the head? No. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The runner at second is Caleb LaValle. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Two one count.
The lefty-lefty matchup only really works when you're throwing strikes, but That was a nice pitch there by Patel to get inside Walker's hands and force a foul off.
Yeah, Conlon hit it hard, but hit it foul, so it's 2-2. Daylight is beginning to run out. Runner's going. Ground ball to third. Fielded by Holder. And dropped.
Nope, dropped.
Another run's going to score. It is 13-5.
And Spartans, unfortunately, just for them, can't get out of their own way. Obviously, if you're a Wolfpack fan, you're excited about the score, but, you know, these high school kids, you really feel for them right now because this has just been a really tough last 2 innings. And you were tied going into the previous inning, and now you're down by 9 runs.
Right. Right. It's actually only 8, I believe, at this point.
Is it 14-5 or?
I think it's 13. Yeah, I've got 13 on my sheet.
This is why we bring David Tolley. Keep score for us accurately.
1 ball count to Braden May. So Braden May at the plate. The runner at first base is Colin Walker. There's a strike. Four runs across so far in this inning. Walker takes his lead off of first. Here's the pitch. Popped up, foul out of play, 2 strikes. Throw goes to first base. Caught. Thankfully for the Spartans.
It's been that kind of game where he throws it to first. You think something's about to happen.
Well, I mean,
your voice raises up.
The first baseman had to jump to get it, but he did get it, and the ball gets away. That's ball 4. And that'll bring up Charlie Baxter.
Second at bat of the game. So they've batted around in consecutive innings. Another pitching change coming up here. So after taking their time to get Smith out of there, they've rolled through now their third pitcher of the game. Fourth pitcher of the game, excuse me, here.
We'll get that reset coming up when we come back. The Wolfpack with a big lead in the 6th inning. All right, some defensive changes.
Now coming up for Whitfield,
Into
number 25,
pitch is Brad
Charlie
DeMint.
The Beast Baxter.
Henry Smith is at short now, and at second base is Sam Bush. Here's the first pitch to Baxter, fouled away. The Pack are up by 8. If they were to score 2 and get 3 outs, this game could end early.
With the sun starting to fade.
Yeah,
that would be nice.
We do not have lights. Maybe everyone can get
However,
their
if
cell
you'd like
phone
to
out.
contribute to the fund for the new baseball field, I know someone you can call.
That's right. 1-1 pitch
With lights.
on the way. Ground ball to short. He's just going to take it himself to second base.
Probably the wise choice.
Not
after the way
going
this
to
has
risk
gone.
a throw, as things just have unraveled at the seams for the Spartans. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning after the Whitfield Wolfpack score 4 more. It is 13-5.
Now up, bottom of the 6th for Athens Academy, number 11, Asa Drudge.
Asa Drudge up for the 3rd time. He's leading off the 6th inning for Athens Academy as daylight becomes a serious
Factor in
concern.
the game. Yeah, let's just get 3. The strategy posited in the press box. Just get the 3 really fast outs. I like that strategy.
Here's the first pitch
Charlie needs to throw strikes.
from
There he
a
goes.
new pitcher.
Oh, excuse me, Nate Jones.
That's Nate Jones on the mound.
Yep. Ooh.
That one missed inside, 1-1. We were certainly hurt by the hour-and-a-half rain delay.
Yes.
Swing and a miss, 1-2.
And of course, like we said, if not for this time of year with the sun being out later, they definitely were going to push this till tomorrow. Very close to getting this done in one day, if they can get the
That's right.
game in with the sunlight.
That's 2-2. And the question becomes, and I don't know the answer to this, but if the umpires decide that we run out of daylight, 2-2, just missed with the breaking ball, 3-2. That if we run out of daylight, say, in the bottom half of the 7th inning, is Athens Academy, are they going to come all the way back here tomorrow for a half inning? I mean, you'd almost think they have to.
You want to think positively. If you're them, come back, mount a comeback, and then play another game.
Right.
So
Now up, number 8,
you don't think
Will
if you're them
Warner.
that you're coming back just to
Sure,
finish
of course.
off. Ideally.
No,
And maybe the field dries up, things work in your favor a little more. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Let's just hope we can get a couple quick outs here and go out and be aggressive on the base or at the plate next inning and get us quickly to the bottom of the 7th.
Will Warner takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. And yeah, I mean, that's one of the great things about baseball, right? You have to make the plays.
Yep. Don't run out of time, just run out of outs.
That one just missed on the inside corner, 1-1.
A little surprised they switched pitchers here with Whitfield, unless they just want to make sure keep Charlie's arm fresh here.
1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Bottom half of the 6th. That one gets away. The runner's going to go down to second base without a throw.
And if you're Whitfield, of course, the last thing you want is to have to suit up again tomorrow. You want to
Right.
just finish this off, get that extra day in of rest, and get ready, presumably, for a big-time matchup with the #1 team in the state. And as we are hearing, possibly that those games will be here.
That is my understanding. 2-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball to second base. Fielded by Ladd. Little juggle, but he got it in there. And there's 1 down.
Good smooth play there by Ladd. After the bobble, you're the second baseman again. You don't have to rush the throw. You've got plenty of time, and he just makes sure that Olson gets a catchable ball. Get that first out. It's what you coach second baseman all the way down to Little League.
Absolutely. So
Take
runner
your
at
time.
third with 1 down. Here's a breaking ball in there for a strike from Nate Jones.
And they do not give that strike this time.
Nope, it's
On the
1-1.
outside corner by Jones.
It's been about 50-50.
Yep.
Timeout called. Nate's got to tuck in his shirt. You know, when you're Whitfield right here, you don't need any of these kinds of delays,
No.
right? We're up against a timer, and you want to get these outs and get this game over. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2-1.
In this game, generally speaking today, game 1, obviously a different story, but Whitfield has not had a ton of success getting ahead in counts, it feels like. Well, that one's a strike.
2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The man at third is Asa Drudge. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down.
Drudge trying to be aggressive there, swung at a ball, which definitely works out in Whitfield's favor.
That is the first strikeout recorded by a Whitfield pitcher since the 2nd out of the 3rd inning.
Now up number 5, Sam Bush.
Quite
Like you said, Braden May got them all in the first game.
He did. I think it was 14 in game 1. Incredible, dominating pitching performance from Braden May in game 1 earlier this afternoon. 2 outs here. First, here's a swing and a miss by Sam Bush. 1 strike. Nate Jones winds and delivers.
Ooh,
A little high.
a little high, but right over the plate.
One. 2-1. You know, the difference in this game, and it's been such a contrast as Whitfield has had some just absolutely incredible, breathtaking defensive plays to get out of huge jams. And the Spartans, on the other hand, when Whitfield has had them against the ropes, there's been a slip of the foot here, a missed catch there, and things just spiraled out of control for Athens Academy. There's a ground ball foul, 3-2.
I feel like with these kids at this level, and any level, once you get past really early years, they can all put the bat on the ball. Most of them can. It does boil down to, can you pitch? Can you play defense? And Whitfield really has had a really solid defensive game, very few mistakes.
And
a
that's
couple of breaks too.
Sure.
There was a slip at first where
Yep.
the Athens Academy runner also slipped at third. Even
Yeah.
the play at first where the umpire got run over.
That's a walk on the payoff pitch.
And if the pitching had been similar to what it was in Game 1 for
Number
Whitfield,
20,
this would not be
Ferguson.
ever been close, really.
Right. Yeah, they've hit the ball hard in some instances, and Whitfield is also the string of pitchers have struggled to consistently throw strikes.
And there hasn't been a ton of plays where
Ground ball up the middle and through. That's going to score a run.
there haven't been a lot of plays where Whitfield has made a lot of infield assists.
Yeah.
It feels like just on grounders and
Now up number 12, Henry Smith.
so there hasn't been a ton of balls being put in play sort of in routine scenarios, it feels like today.
Right. I know. In the
Like, you don't even have to throw strikes to make them miss, but can you throw strikes to just to get them to hit the ball
Right.
weakly somewhere?
2 down. Whitfield needs one more out to get out of the 6th. First pitch is low. And I don't want to be pessimistic, but I just don't know how much longer the umpires are going to allow a ball to travel through the air at 90 miles an hour off a bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Low,
Now,
2-0.
If you can get out of this here in the next couple minutes, and then, like I said, be quote unquote be aggressive at the plate. If you're Whitfield, just come out swinging.
I mean, this goes
And
against.
then,
Yeah, go
and
ahead.
then you got to come out. Whoever takes the 7th, whether it's Nate or someone else, needs to come out throwing strikes. You can't nibble.
This would go against like everything I believe in from a baseball standpoint. Fly ball right field.
Cole needs to
Underneath
bring
it
this
is
in, and
long.
he
He's
does.
got it, and that'll do it. But do you consider Whitfield? Do you consider just giving them the bat back?
I'm saying just go out and swing the bat every time. Don't wait.
I mean, I'm saying
quote unquote be aggressive.
I'm saying don't even make them throw the pitches.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't know. Would they complain if you just give them 3 outs?
Nope.
All right, we'll be back for the 7th inning shortly. We're getting ready for the top half of the 7th inning. Whitfield with a 13-6 lead. And I know baseball doesn't have a clock,
For Whitfield, number 9, Nick Olson.
but this game does, as we are up against daylight. Umpire making some changes on the lineup card. And here we go. Nick Olson will lead off for the 3rd straight inning. That's always a
batting
good
around,
thing.
yeah. getting those ABs in.
He had a home run in the 5th, opposite field.
There you
Goes
go,
opposite
swinging
field
right
this
away.
time, but he fouls it out of play, 0-1.
I think they can do it, David. I think they can do it.
I think I just saw Mike Shaheen say, swing at everything.
Yeah. I mean, it's a strategy at this point.
0-1
You know,
count.
If you're
Popped up.
the Spartans, you're okay with that because you want to get the bat back in your hands.
Yeah.
So
Called off by the center fielder, Drudge, who makes the play, 1 down.
Now up,
Never-
number 21, Parker Ladd.
they're cheering for pop outs by Whitfield here in the press box, which is strange, but you're up by 7. So
No balls and a strike. No, wait a minute. This is a new batter. We need to clear the scoreboard.
no balls, no strikes. Well, it'll be a strike in a second. There you go.
There you go.
Now it's no balls. No need to change it. Just leave it there. Be ready to change it to no balls and 2 strikes in a second.
No balls and a strike to Parker Ladd. Here's the pitch.
I'm also convincing
Fouled away,
myself that
0-2.
it's we're more sensitive to the darkness because we have the only light we have in here is a harsh,
That's true.
fluorescent light overhead that we will not turn on.
That's
'cause It
true.
will give us all headaches.
And I'm looking out of 2 panes of a
Right.
window. If I look out the open part, it
a
looks a
little
little
brighter
brighter. 0-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike
Good job,
3.
Parker. Way to go.
2 outs.
Now up, number 11, Harris White.
Harris White's going to get in at bat.
No pressure. Just swing away.
And,
This
I
is
think
the 1990s Detroit Tigers method of hitting here.
Well, and I think the thing is, you hate to put these kids in a position where you're trying to get outs, which that's not really what they're doing.
They're taking cuts.
Fly ball, center field. That's
There
caught,
you go.
3 up, 3 down.
Very quick inning. They're taking cuts. They're not trying to hit it to anyone. They're just trying to, put the ball in play. And Harris gets a couple swings, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. And Nate Jones going to come back out and try and finish it off.
Nate Jones is going to take his warm-up tosses and try to get 3 outs before the sun goes down. Let's see if they can do it. We'll be back. Nate Jones only took 2-3 warm-up tosses, and he's ready to go. And here we go.
If you're Athens Academy, though, why
7, Sam Johnson.
This isn't like there's some in Little League they have a time limit, so sometimes
Right.
there's some games there.
Right.
It's not like you benefit anything here if you make your team have to play tomorrow. You're still down by 7 runs.
Right.
So.
Well, and, in that Little League scenario, the team that's winning is the one who's typically trying to
Right,
delay
exactly.
things.
And if you start to mount a comeback here and it gets too dark, then they will
Right.
give you a chance to come back tomorrow. So
Absolutely. No balls
so
and
no
a
need
strike.
to cause that to happen.
That one's low, 1-1.
Good job by Nate. First pitch strike, though.
Sam Johnson at the plate, Steven Holder on deck, and Jackson Hutton in the hole. 1-1 pitch from Nate Jones on the way. Line drive down the line, foul.
Wow.
Just missed a double, and I mean by inches. It hooked right over Alex Greenwald's head at third.
Caleb was on that pretty quickly, so I'm curious if that would have been a double or how aggressive they would have been on running that one.
That's a good call. 1-1 pitch, inside, 2-1. Actually, I believe it's 2-2.
Now
Yeah.
it's 2-2, yeah.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
We've reached the witching hour here in the press box.
I think so too. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, foul, out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes. To the leadoff man, Sam Johnson. Inside and got him. That'll put a runner at first. In a situation where you just need strikes.
Mm-hmm. They don't even need to be really good strikes.
That'll bring up Stephen Holder for the 4th time.
Now up number 1, Stephen Holder.
Holder has struck out, popped out to first, and grounded out to the pitcher. Looking to extend the game here in the bottom half of the 7th. That one almost got him. Score is 13-6. One ball count. There's a strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike, nobody out, runner at first.
Double play would be nice.
Here's the pitch. Breaking
That's
ball
a
in
strike.
there for
Yep.
a strike. Ump hesitated for a moment. I
Yeah,
wasn't sure if
I
he was
was,
going to call it. 1-2.
Dropped right in.
Nate Jones looking for the first out of the 7th. Fouled back out of play.
And the cloud
What's your-
cover, of course, is
That's not helping
adding
anything.
to this. But if you look over out past the first base dugout, it's still fairly bright.
I was about to ask
So
you for
hopefully
for
this is
your
more of just a cloud cover issue than
1-2,
approaching
way outside.
darkness.
Ball
That's
goes to
gonna
the
get runner
backstop.
over. That takes the double play off the board. And you have to wonder, obviously, you want to work quick. You don't want delays if you're Coach Shaheen. But what do you do if Jones
Nate-
isn't finding it? Do you
You got to make a
rush
move.
somebody out there? And
Yeah, I'm not saying you have to make a move right now,
No.
but if things,
right.
if he continues to struggle to find the strike zone, 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to the pitcher, right through the wickets, over to Parker Ladd, who makes the play. That went
Huge play
between
by
the
Parker Ladd.
legs of Nate Jones.
Now up
Parker
number
got in
23,
position there and
Jackson
made a nice
Hutton.
throw, get that first out. I was kind of surprised Nate didn't get that because he is such a solid third baseman.
Absolutely.
But
It's
you know,
also-
Ladd is important. You know, back up your pitcher, and Ladd was right there.
It's also hard to field on the
Yeah,
mound.
you're right,
too.
and the ball gets on you so fast.
One down. That one's fouled away, 0-1. Runner at third, one out. So here's the question. Did it nick Nate on the
Slow it
way
down
by?
just enough.
Does he get credit for an assist? I mean, if it grazes him, he gets
Slows
it
down
goes
just
in the
enough.
book.
I don't have a replay to check.
I know.
You can go back and
0-1.
check the YouTube later.
Fly ball, left field. Caleb LaValle is under it. And he's got it,
Hoping
2
we'd have
down.
a chance at a game-ending double play at the plate.
No.
But they thought better of it. 2 gone, though.
Number 11,
Sam Johnson
Mason Rudd.
wasn't going to risk it, not with Caleb LaValle out there. The Wolfpack 1 out away from round 3 of the GHSA playoffs.
For a team that went out in the first round last year, that'll be a huge accomplishment for what remains still a very young team. Several seniors on the team this year, but a lot of the key players are sophomores, juniors that'll be back next year as well.
And, you know, that experience last year, winning the region, going into the playoffs, I think was huge for them coming into 2022. And they were able to sweep the region, 9-0 inside the region. And they were 2-0 last week in round 1 of the playoffs, and they're 1 out away from 2-0 in this round of the playoffs, and then potentially face the Giant next week if they can get one more out here.
And a team that everyone expected to win the state title last year and didn't is now
Right.
coming here back to Cobb County where their dreams kind of ended last year.
1-1. Just missed, 2-1. And our understanding is that game will be played here. The official bracket on the GHSA website has not yet indicated the results of the coin flip. There's a ground ball to short. That'll get through for a base hit and a run score. But there's a universal coin flip, and it applies for all tiebreakers in the state. And once that is made public, it gets put on the bracket. I checked the bracket a little while ago. It has not been put there, but a Tweety Bird told me that if Whitfield were to win, which they're 1 out away from doing so, Parker Ladd has it, throws to first. Round 3, go the Wolfpack. For the first time in school history, the Whitfield Wolfpack going to round 3 of the Georgia State playoffs in baseball. Eric, what a day for Whitfield, and what a game we saw here in game 2. It was back and forth, back and forth. Both teams were scoring, and then the difference in this game was the defense.
Yep. Early for Whitfield, the defense kept them in the game,
Yep.
and then late in the game, the defense they put themselves out of the game with a lot of defensive mistakes. Unfortunately, strong, like I said, strong outing overall by Smith. Come
Yeah.
out after the
Yeah.
delay, last. Made some nice Dement and then Ferguson in the outfield, and then just their cleats betrayed them.
Yeah.
And bobbles, and you blame the run or blame whatever, but that was the difference. And excited for the Wolfpack to be moving on to the quarterfinals. Facing potentially the son of an Atlanta Braves legend.
That's right.
Potential top 10 pick in the Major League Baseball draft. You've just got to be excited about that opportunity, and if it does turn out that they're coming here, we of course want the entire Whitfield community to show up. It's towards the end of the school year. A lot more people have a lot more time. We'd love to see these hills full of blue and gold cheering on the Wolfpack.
Absolutely. Another sweep, another win for the Wolfpack. They were 9-0 in the region. They are now 4-0 in the playoffs. We're moving on. Round 3. We'll have it for you here on the Wolfpack Sports Network. Eric, thanks for joining me. It was a pleasure.
Yep.
And we look forward to doing
Hope
this
we can
again
do it
next
again.
week.
Yep, for sure.
Absolutely.